Greetings. Good work, friend. You have earned your pay well. Who knows, perhaps Westfall will prosper once again. Be careful. Light be with you. Light bless you. Need help? Good work, friend. You have earned your pay well. Who knows, perhaps Westfall will prosper once again. Light bless you. Rough times, huh, adventurer? No matter where you turn, someone needs help, and my wife and I are no exception. Go with honor, friend. King's honor, friend. The band of wretches responsible for driving the good people of Westfall from the land call themselves the Defias Brotherhood. I need you to infiltrate this clan of thugs. We need to know who heads up the cartel and where they are hiding out. In Lakeshire, in the inn, there is a rogue by the name of Wiley who owes me a favor. Travel to Lakeshire in the Red Ridge Mountains, east of Elwyn, and find out what you can. Well done, adventurer. With valiant adventurers such as yourself fighting alongside the people's militia, Westfall just might return to the prosperous breadbasket it once was. Please accept this in recognition of your tireless efforts.
Go with honor, friend.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
Be careful.
child abuse, the dark.
Is because it's not enough to make a bad joke. Like, dude, ask anybody that knows me, and they'll tell you the kind of jokes I make off stream, right? I have a lot of jokes, and I don't ever say any of them, right? But I want to make sure everybody understands that I'm not saving the world with making, with not having these jokes, or with making these jokes. I'm not trying to further, class or racial or, gender consciousness. I just say it because I think it's funny. That's it. Say one that's a little edgy. No. Let me think if there's anything that I could say that would be close to that. I mean, I made a Chris Chan joke earlier in this video. I feel like that's kind of bad. Yeah, they're baiting you? Oh no, I'm not worried about that. I wouldn't say something that would get me banned. Yeah, why would I say that?
I'm sorry you had to go through that, bro.
Yeah, that's okay.
No way. No fucking way. Oh my god. That's Soda's old room. That's Andy. That's Mitch. That's not Austin. Who was that again? Oh, jeez, I don't remember. Anyway, he used to stream a lot on Twitch and do these different shows. And there's Boogie. Dude, this is a scuffed podcast. Holy fuck, man. I remember I watched this, or I joined it. I wanted to join in because Boogie was here. Was I in this?
All right. I mean, I didn't go through it. I'm still alive. She's dead. And, yep, so fuck her. And now she's dead.
That's a lot of money, I guess, for a person of color, or is it not? I don't know. So
Jesus Christ. Oh, God. I don't know. The best part about this, I don't even know if that was a joke. Oh, God. It's taken out of context, is it?
what says you can't put your finger into a clitoris? Somebody here doesn't have a scalpel handy. You splay that fucker just right, you can wrap it all around your fingers. You just gotta shave real thin. Woo! That's disturbing. That's the most fucked up thing.
No, I play.
Okay, so that was obviously weird, right? Weird joke. I've made weird jokes before. If I made a joke like that, probably not. Wouldn't make that one on camera. But, you know, social awareness, not necessarily some people's strong suit.
I'm gonna shoot you, bud. You're pointing a...
Committing aggravated assault? No, I'm going to be honest. Somebody shows up to your house to harass you like that, and Boogie had shot him, I'd say you get what you fucking deserve. He went to his house to harass him and fuck with him. He's going on his property, doesn't know what's going to happen. The only thing that Boogie did wrong is he fired a warning shot out into nowhere. That's obviously a bad idea.
Yelling at me?
Yes.
American taste? No, absolutely. No, I genuinely believe. I think that, like, really, I am a fuck around and find out kind of person. And I think that people should be held to a high standard of behavior in society, and society has no business tolerating bad actors or malevolent people in any capacity. So if a person is a bad actor, is abusive or hostile or dangerous to the rest of the public, I don't think that they deserve to be using the public as a padded room to bounce around in. And if somebody like this is aggressive and abusive or something like that, I have no problem if they get fucked up. Literally no problem. Act right, and you won't have any fucking problems. That's what I think. You know what you're doing is wrong.
Is this what we have to do? Where it really went south is when one guy...
Yeah, by the way, I thought I had... There's, again, he shouldn't have shot a warning shot out in the air. Totally stupid decision. But this is, like, I don't think there's anything really... Like, if he had shot it at the ground, I would have been like, whatever. Who cares?
Spent like a month of his time gathering every link, every video clip, everything I'd ever said or done since 1998, and he compiled it into this one huge mega thread. It's like 10, 15 pages long. And every time my name would get mentioned on Reddit moving forward, they would all link to that mega thread. Well, these people on Reddit began to bombard my sponsors to make me look as bad as possible. To bombard my sponsors.
Mock racial minorities, lied about mental health diagnosis, threatened to kill his own dog, claimed good things came from the Holocaust. I feel like a lot of these things, threatened suicide, the guilt fans and the support, I feel like a lot of these things are kind of like exaggerations. Like, most of it is jokes. Yeah, these look like exaggerations. Like, I always thought this stuff, like, the internet will usually do things where it's like they turn a mountain into a molehill, or a molehill into a mountain. It's like jokes, yeah. Like,
to make me look as bad as possible.
Right.
Every time I got a new sponsor, they would bombard.
Yeah.
And eventually they dropped me.
That had nothing to do with the sponsors, man. Like, because it wouldn't matter. You want to know why people dropped you is because you weren't bringing in the money. You weren't converting people. Like, there's people that sponsor all kinds of crackheads. Alex Jones has sponsors. The sponsors on Rumble, and they have, like, neo-Nazi shit on there sometimes, or at least things that are close to it. That's not the problem. You got to bring in the bacon, and then you're going to have people that pay you to bring in the bacon. That's just how it is. Yeah, he doesn't even make the majority of his money from this. Like, he's making it from YouTube revenue, man. Had nothing to do with sponsors.
Are you ready? Are you ready to step back into 1988? You ready to go back to my childhood? Because that's what's behind the star. You know what? Do you want to know what this represents to me? This is every.
I have nothing wrong with this. There's nothing wrong with this at all. This is $5. Again, and this is the problem that, like, some people don't understand budgeting. And, like, people want you to cut out every type of, like this is like, he probably spent 2 hours doing this. 2 hours for $5 is pretty fucking good.
Everything that was good about my childhood. And when I walk back in here, it's like going back in time, except things aren't completely shitty.
Right.
So this is the classic. I mean, I even have a Pac-Man tattoo. This is the game I most identify with, because it's about a little round guy running through a maze, trying to figure shit out, eating everything in sight, and getting chased by ghosts of his past.
See, this is the kind of shit, and this is the thing, right? Is like, that was funny. That's genuinely funny. It's humanizing. See, that's the reason why Boogie used to be one of the most popular people on YouTube, right there. That was so good.
I'm basically Pac-Man. No, it's simple fun. And, I mean, look at the guy. He looks like me. I might have sprained it or broken it.
Bro, I tell you guys, man, this is fucking like you... Oh, my God. you can't, like, that sucks. You've gotta lose the weight, man.
Or something. I was walking to the bathroom in there, and there was a loud snap sound, and things kind of shifted in one direction, and now my foot is swelling into my shoe, and it hurts really badly. It's the fun part about being old and fat. You never know. You don't know if you'll wake up tomorrow. You don't know if today is that stroke or heart attack you've been waiting on.
Well, you just stop eating as much food. Just stop eating food. You gotta exercise. Like, what are you fucking talking about? Just quit eating food. Simple? Yeah, it's simple. Like, here's the thing. A lot of things that are really hard are also really simple. Like, it's not that it isn't hard, it's that it's not complicated.
Or if it's going to be a healthy day and you feel real good for change. You never know.
Bro, are you kidding me? This is so out of pocket. Oh my god. Wow.
So I don't know.
Question mark. Bro, he's only got 16 days left. Oh no. I'll be right back. Sorry guys, I got a sprained ankle. We back. Stop eating? To be fair, I actually ate one of these brownie things while I was taking a piss. That shit was good.
You can fucking be today. Do
Yep.
I think I'll make 50? Yeah, probably. That's only 2 years away. Do I think I'll make 60, which is 12 years away?
Yeah, I think you look like this, probably die about 65 or so. Probably get locked out about 65 to 70. Yeah, that'd be about like maybe 60. You think 60, 65? I don't know. I think you can go until about 60. Yeah, 65. Yeah, because like, yeah, that's about it.
Probably not.
That's a hard 65. Yeah. Well, that's why you die.
Here's everything that's wrong with Boogie. Low testosterone. Testicular.
What? Low testosterone? How can you tell if you have low testosterone? Blood test? You test it. There's no like how to tell if you have low T. This paralyzed, fatigue, higher body fat. Okay, so I lost hair. Like, okay, okay. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, other than that, we're good.
Hypogonadism.
Hypo
Sleep
what?
apnea. Swelling due to blockages of
Sleep apnea is usually because you like being overweight, fat makes this happen more.
lymphatic flow. Seborrheic eczema. Chronic back pain.
Probably because you're fat.
Protein in urine. That's from kidney damage, folks.
That is everything keeping me alive. We have losartan, tramadol, bupropion, sertraline. Did I deal with back pain? I deal with nightmares.
Now, I don't think people are supposed to live taking all that kind of shit. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Kidney dialysis? That's crazy. What the fuck? Yeah, I really like... It's called being old? Yeah. Tramadol's an opioid? Yeah, it's a painkiller.
I'm always tired. I don't know the last time I did sleep. Otherwise, if I don't wear this machine at night...
bro, like a CPAP machine? Yeah, they were gonna try to get my mom one of these.
Much
I'm
appreciated.
supposed to be sleeping. I'm actually drowning in my own fat.
High blood pressure, history of gastric
Wait, oh, it wasn't over?
bypass,
You know what high blood pressure? You know what helps you have high blood pressure? Guess. Guess what it is? Being fat. That's right. Being fat. Salt is not salt. Is it? I don't know. I eat a lot of salt. Like, I feel like my blood pressure is usually like about 120 or something like that. It can be 130, 140 because I'm usually stressed out when they take it. But after I'm chill, it's probably like 110, 120.
intestinal malabsorption, vitamin D sufficiency.
140?
Because like
No,
most
160
gamers,
is whenever it's
I
problematic.
hate the sun. Morbid obesity.
Wait. Intestinal malabsorption? What the fuck?
Major depressive disorder, major anxiety disorder, history of diabetes mellitus, blood pooling in veins, varicose veins of the legs with complications, degeneration of...
Oh god, bro, this shit is... Jesus, this shit stresses me out, bro. Like, god damn, how can people live like this? It's so, like, Jesus. God, that's like blood clotting and shit like that, you know? Like, he's farming, it's just like... fucking scary.
lumbar or lumbosacral intervertebral disc.
That's
that
damage
means my
to his
back
back.
don't work so
Yeah.
good. History of basal cell carcinoma.
Asthma. Oh, he's
that's
also got
cancer.
allergies?
And of course, I can't
Jeez.
breathe so good, so asthma and allergies as well.
Oh my god, bro. Like, that's like 2 whole rows of debuffs. Jesus.
So, it's a waiting game now,
Waiting to
and it's
die?
just about making the best of it.
It's a waiting... Shut the... What this fucking pussy? Shut the fuck up. It's a waiting game for everybody.
Enjoy what you got when you got it. Sometimes that's a chicken quesadilla.
But how many of chicken quesadillas, though? That's the thing, right? You get 1 chicken quesadilla, that's fine. But you order 3 chicken quesadillas, that's too many fucking quesadillas. It's too many fucking quesadillas, guys. It just is.
I wanted to make like a documentary that was generally entertaining.
Yeah.
You realize, wait a second, everything he says is depressing. Everything he says is like the saddest shit I've ever heard.
That would be half of my mortgage right now. $10,000. And it's just about making the best of it.
This is the first documentary I'm doing. I can't put out a documentary that's this guy the whole time because I don't want my brand new channel to be known as making documentaries about the most depressing people that exist. It's just...
It's a good point. Yeah, it's gonna hurt his image.
Like, what the fuck happened to this guy? What the fuck happened to Boogie?
I don't know. I mean, like, here's the thing, right? Is like, I don't think he's like really like, was it really that depressing? Like, this is just a person that, you know, like that meme of the guy that puts a stick in his own bicycle? I think that's just what Boogie does. Like, I think that almost every problem that Boogie has, these are all just like self-inflicted problems. And I think that people obviously, like, the problem why I think people have resentment for it is because Boogie has one thing that a lot of other people don't have. Maybe not so much anymore. but he used to have money, right? And so, like, you have somebody that has money. Let me explain something to you guys. If you have money, you can't have problems on the internet, because most people don't have money and they have problems and they think money will solve their problems. And in some cases, that's true. In a lot of cases, it's not. It depends on what the problems are. But at the end of the day, people will not have any sympathy for a person who has money whenever they're trying to get something. Yeah, every problem Boogie has, Boogie caused. Yeah. I mean, like, obviously, I think people take some of the stuff that he says a little bit too far out of context, too far, like, too extreme, right? Like, he makes a bad joke, and it's like people play it out like he means it, whenever really he's just a socially awkward, weird dude, right? They take it too seriously, and he just says something that's really bad just because he doesn't know how to act. But in a general sense, yeah. Been a mental health counselor, comedian, YouTube consultant, assistant, analyzing Boogie's death.
Well, he's losing what made people originally like him.
Yeah.
It could be as simple as just that positive attitude.
Why not use your only life to make the lives around you better? Fuck you. It's none of your fucking business.
Which, to be fair, is something that he still does, right? Because, like, you heard him say, like, oh, he got food for, like, all of his friends and everything, and they're like, oh, you don't have to do this. And then he took, like, these strippers out, and he wanted to make them feel good. Like, he actually does seem like he's trying to help other people.
It's my body, it's my choice, eat shit.
And over time,
yeah, it is.
In the content, we see this shift where he starts to become more interested in money.
I just like making content. I just like talking to a camera. I just like doing cool stuff.
Yeah.
I just want ad revenue. I just want YouTube to pay me a fair amount. It's all I've ever wanted, right?
And his concerns about money.
If I could teach you anything.
Yeah, you never talk about money on the internet. You just don't do it. People get mad.
It's to hold on to the money you get.
Oh, are you trying to manipulate people into giving you money?
The answer
And also, like, keep in mind, this is another factor y'all might not notice, is that y'all see the chat. You looking at the chat. So this guy goes on live stream, like, it's hard to maintain a positive image whenever you're on a live stream, because you constantly have people that are trying to poke you to get you to go out of that positive image, because people see somebody who's positive and they're negative, and in their mind they think, oh, they wouldn't be positive if, you know, this, right? Like, because they want to bring you down. They constantly want to fucking bring you down. So every clip where it's positive, he's on YouTube, and every clip where it's negative, he's on live stream. I don't think this is a fucking coincidence, because I bet, you know, he makes that weird fucking female, like the cutting a clitoris, something like that, right? He probably would cut that out of a video, and he made those jokes back then. He probably made worse jokes back then, but you didn't see it because it was cut out of the video. Huh? Well, it's earlier in the video. You just go back and look at it yourself.
Yes, give me some money.
And more interested in complaining.
I couldn't be more grateful. I couldn't be more grateful that people want to comment. Thank you.
This on YouTube again.
I'm a walking embarrassment, dude.
We do. Look at me. I'm fucking disgusting. Better, I'm a piece of shit.
I will never function the way you function. It's not possible.
That's why if you're griping to your viewers, if you're complaining to your subscribers,
yeah,
I
never
mean,
fucking complain about anything, man. Like, that's why I told you guys, like, never fucking complain about shit. Never fucking complain.
that just leaves a sour taste in people's mouths.
Yeah,
I think my
manipulator, truly tragic story, had everything, threw it away. Depressing thing, this guy had it all, threw it away, yeah.
Window's closing. And if it's not closing already, it's already closed.
Right, so if there was money to be made in making people feel depressed, I think Boogie would be in the right business.
Yeah.
Like, that's just my life philosophy at this point. Just face down in the mud. That's pretty much how we live our lives.
People spend so much time feeling sorry for themselves and never think about how to stop fucking needing to feel sorry for themselves. I hate this shit. People love to cry. Oh God, the lawn. No, are you kidding me? Unexpected medical bill arrives, causing insufficient balance.
That's right around the corner. Like, I have to sell this place. I have to.
Yeah.
I have to tap into the equities to survive. Like, that's the last of my money.
Remortgage the house. $650. That's it? Oh, he must have had to buy a box of tissues.
So much of that money is going to doctor's appointments and tests.
Yeah.
And all of that is just to fucking stay alive.
I used to tell my mom this because, like, she would also take, like, a bunch of medication and shit. And, like, she would never exercise or do anything to, like, actually improve her health. She would just take a lot of medicine to hopefully solve the problem. But she never realized that she was always just solving symptoms and not the disease. And it was really sad to see that happen to her, man. Like, I'll never forget that. It was fucking awful. And so, like, I see somebody like Boogie, he's doing the exact same thing. He's doing the exact same fucking thing. Like, I tried to get her to exercise. I tried to get her to stop smoking. I tried to get her to do all this stuff. She didn't do it. She's like, I can't do it. I'm going to feel sorry for myself. She fucking died. That's what happens. That's the way every one of these stories ends. I saw it happen. It's sad. Year after year. Fuck, man, it sucks.
There are plenty of different content creators that have various mental illnesses all over social media. And some just say, it is what it is, and this is what I'm going to do.
There it is.
Boogie tends to be really obsessed with this idea that it's favorable to have people feel sorry for you and that kind of
bro, this guy is 100% right. Like, I used to be like that, right? It's like I wanted people to see how I would feel and stuff like that, right? Then I learned, you know, I learned better than that. You know what I mean?
A mentality where you can get further in life if people have compassion on you, regardless of the reason they're doing it.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, people are gonna like you no matter what. I understand, bro. Not everyone's in their 30s, millionaire playing video games, living in a totally different world. At their brother, it's not easy. Nah, bro. Like, you trying to make it personal. Let me give you some advice. No one is ever gonna fix your life for you. Nobody gives a fuck about you. They never will. And so you either fix your life or you die because you didn't. That's literally it. Nobody cares about how hard it is. It doesn't matter.
I look awful. If I look like I've been hollow the last couple of days, it's because I have been. Most notably, I ruined my body. Like Jerry, I ruined my own career. Maybe it was the imposter syndrome. Maybe it's because
It's been a method of, I think covert narcissism is the right phrase. Like, oh, look.
That's good. I like that. I think he's right.
Look at how pathetic I am.
Yeah.
You should feel sorry for me. You would never be mean to me because I'm so pathetic, right? Oh, I'm so fat. I'm so weird. I'm so goofy.
No, I think
I'm
he's
such an
right.
old
Yeah.
man.
I grew up in an abusive family and an abusive home. The amount of pain that's in my head and my heart is...
So vulnerable narcissism.
About why I'm so fat. It's because we keep eating food. That's why you're
Welcome to my
fat. You don't eat food. You
What
eat
can
a
I
lot
do
of
for
food.
you?
You don't exercise. It's not because of your home life.
Farewell.
That's why you were fat. It's because you eat food. Now, why do you eat food? Probably because of some sort of personal issue. But that's it.
Best deals in all of Stormwind, my friend.
Like,
Won't
I don't
find
see,
it.
like,
Now,
people
what can I
always, and
help
this
you
is the
with?
problem, right, that people make, is that they love to intellectualize problems they have. They love to think about the reasons why it's okay for them to have the problems they have. They want to think about, like, all of the different ways that led them to this place so they can justify why they are where they are. It's a total waste of fucking time. You're never going to have anything, you're never going to get anything out of that at all.
Narcissism has a number of characteristics. A person can be considered a vulnerable narcissist without having them all.
Yeah,
so
sure.
with vulnerable narcissism or covert narcissism, we see pessimism.
I feel defeated and confused and lost all the time, every day.
Hypersensitivity to criticism.
I can't handle this kind of hate. I can't handle these types of attacks.
That's one thing. Like, a lot of people don't really understand this. Like, the amount of hate and criticism you get online whenever you're a popular content creator is absolutely fucking nuts. Like, it fucks a lot of people up. It really does. And it's like, it's easy to say that, like, I could deal with this, but you don't really have the capacity to know that because it's never happened to you. And maybe it did happen to you for a day, but how about a year? How about 2 years? I think that what really fucks people up with internet criticism is because, like, you read the messages that people write about you, and you read them in your own fucking voice, in your own mind. So, like, you're internalizing it on a level that is relatable to you. It's not like you have a crazy guy yelling at you, across the bridge. You're having, like, you're telling yourself this in your own mind.
Now, what can I help you with?
It's very corrosive.
I can't do it.
Reactive anger, so they're not really thinking things through.
Is this what I have to do?
And so he goes by Boogie2988, was booked into the jail this morning.
Need for admiration.
Can I get a round of applause?
The self-centeredness.
That's totally fine. Again, I think the Frank Hassel thing was the least problematic thing that Boogie ever did.
Perfect victim. I have been victimized my entire life.
A sense of entitlement.
You guys want to help me pay for my Tesla? Please go ahead and dig deep. I sure would like a free fucking Tesla.
Leaving oneself to be
Again,
special.
another live
How
stream.
many kids went on to get 4.5 million YouTube subscribers?
One.
Steven Williams!
You're just watching the same things.
That's impressive. It was really impressive. He did so well with his YouTube channel. He deserves to be proud of that. He does. Like, that's incredible. Yeah, he did amazing.
Over and over again.
What's up? Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie2988 for the Charles and Power Hour of the Internet. This is my rambling series. My
His fall from grace is so catastrophic.
Not happy about it.
Jeez.
People are sick of the shtick.
Yeah.
And what would you recommend to him now to get his viewers back?
I don't think he's getting his viewers back. I don't think that's a possibility. I think the only thing to do now is go a different angle.
I don't know if I believe that. I think that it's always possible to come back and do content again. Look at Ice Poseidon. I mean, Ice definitely was hated way more than Boogie. He did way worse stuff than Ice did. I think a lot of people can come back and be able to be just fine.
I would be glad to teach you anything that would aid your journeys.
Content is king. That's all that matters.
Be careful.
Logan Paul. Look at Logan Paul, yeah.
But I don't even know if that's possible. I mean, I'm not going to say it's impossible, but how do you change yourself? Like, viewers are smart. Like, they want to see
No,
you.
they're not. Viewers not smart. You just have to don't show that part of yourself. Like, just don't act that way anymore. Just stop acting that way. That's it.
Want to see what you're interested in. I don't know. You got to get a job.
Ooh.
Maybe in this case, GameStop.
Ouch. He can't work at GameStop. He can't stand up for that long. I guarantee it. He can't work at GameStop. Think about it for 3 seconds. Jesus.
Oh, a fellow
Jesus.
I would be glad to teach you anything that would aid your journeys. Go with honor, friend.
Starting over. All right, here we go.
My name is Dawn.
Dawn, I'm Boogie or Steve.
Okay, what do you prefer to be called?
Honestly, probably Steve. Let's go with Steve.
Okay, Steve. No problem. Whatever you prefer. And so you are here today because you are seeking employment.
Yeah,
You're seeking out new work opportunities.
absolutely.
Tell me a little bit about your background and where you think you want to go with the experience that you already have.
I did work at a small gaming store back in
2006, 2007. I am disabled, recognized by the state of Arkansas, but also the United States government. There's that. Now, the downside of that is I am extremely depressed. So there's some mental health issues that we bring to the table. And
man, she just realized that this isn't going to be an easy one, huh? Is this a therapy session or is this for a job? Number one. Number two, he just spent fucking 10 years working in the field of tech. He knows a lot about cameras. He knows a lot about editing. He knows a lot about videos. He knows a lot about this shit. I guarantee you. Why are you not talking about that? You worked in a fucking, in a game store? Who cares?
And then physically, I am morbidly obese. I have no references, no work history, and no education. And when you Google my name, you might see rumors that I beat my ex-wife, and I am also a pedophile. Should mention I'm also a...
Jesus! Oh my god! This is like going into a job interview and asking how strict is your sexual harassment policy. This is so bad.
Felon.
Okay.
Okay.
What's the nature of your felony?
Aggravated assault.
How old is it?
2 years.
About 2 years.
Yep, about 2 years.
Okay. So I think there are some avenues you could explore.
Okay.
I definitely don't think it's impossible, but you have some challenges.
Yeah.
Lots of things in life are about your mindset, and you're using weight and disability. I can't. If that is the attitude that you're going to have when you approach everything, then you can't, and you won't.
I did work in the porn industry for the better part of 7 years, so I mean...
Be real with me. Do you really think it would be a good idea to go to a real interview and reference porn?
It depended on the job, I would think.
Well, it would, and the thing is, like, he's right. Like, if you went to a job interview about porn, you would want to talk about, like, you know, for example, if you're working at a media company and, like, it's like, yeah, I know how to use cameras. I worked at Brazzers. Well, then they're going to know you really know how to fucking use cameras, right? But, like, or you're working at another porn interview, right? It's like you want to go from Brazzers to Reality Kings. Okay, fine. Yeah, sure, bring that up. But, like, let's say you're working at, like, Culver's or a GameStop. Probably better to leave that off.
Looking for something
At a strip
specific?
club, maybe,
Have a
but
good one.
Probably not in a more professional
Farewell.
setting, I would say.
What would you
Yeah,
think his chances are here of getting employment in the next 3 months?
I'm not sure. When it comes to
Yeah.
the felony, we would have to seek corporate approval
Right.
for that sort of charge in
Yep.
order to proceed forward with a candidate. And they would ultimately be the ones to make the decision as to whether or not we would feel comfortable presenting someone like that to our clients.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't
Welcome
think
to the
Boogie,
Bank of
like, was
Storm.
unable to go in
We
corporate
offer
approval. That's
financial
not even a
accounts
big
and
deal,
safety
bro.
deposit
Like, it's
boxes
like,
for
what the
valuable
fuck?
items.
Like, he
Do you
shot
already
a
have an
gun
account
off as a
with us,
warning
ma'am?
shot when he was getting harassed in his own home. Like, what are we trying to make it out like this dude's a fucking murderer? Like, Jesus Christ. It's not even a big deal. What are we trying, what the fuck? Like, it's not a,
See you
like, what
around.
is this?
Any violent felonies,
It's normal
violent
shit.
crimes or sexual crimes.
Not normal, but...
Hey, Mike. Listen, dude.
Oh, jeez.
I know we're making this documentary and everything, and I know you think I need to get a real job, but I just want to let you know I'm not going to. I'm not going to.
My man, see, that's what you need to do. Never get a real job. See, you have to apply for disability, and then apply for food stamps and other things like that, and then stay home all day.
No one's ever
and
stolen anything
do
out of
nothing.
here. Not in the whole history of the whole history.
I did this for years. I don't see why. I mean, bro, he should know this. What the hell do you think he did before he worked on YouTube? He probably did this before. Just do it again.
Have a
to
good
walk into some job when I have 4 million subscribers on YouTube. I'm one of the original YouTubers. But I'm going to do instead is go back to making content.
Good.
Go back to telling stories and entertaining.
That's what I think he should do, by the way. I don't think he should go and get a real job. Like, I know this might be portrayed as, like, Boogie being a delusional person with, like, delusions of grandeur and stuff, but I actually think this is what he should do. I think this is the right path for him. Is because, like, until he reclaims what he lost, he'll never be able to live with himself.
People and making money doing it. And
He'll
if you
never
wanna
get
check back
over
with
it.
me in a couple of months. Let's see how things
It'll
are going.
never happen.
All right? I'll talk to you then.
3 months later.
Go lay
Okay,
down.
all right. So he's probably a multi-millionaire by now.
Go lay down. Go lay down. Good job.
Yeah, so I mean, things aren't great. People are still mad at me on YouTube. My view numbers are pretty much close to zero. I'm having trouble breaking 10K on an upload right now.
Let's see. Hasbro fires Arm of Christmas. Merry Christmas. Please help. YouTube revive. Jesus. Game Awards is sad. What was that? GTA 6. I mean, this isn't that bad. I mean, this is alright. I mean, like, I would make longer content, etc. But yeah, he's trying. I mean, 1 day ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago. And like, you think about it, right? He goes and he says, this is fucking, like, and this to me is fucking funny. Like, this is the kind of Boogie that I like. I love this shit. This is fucking hilarious. Yeah, this is what it's all about. The Pokemon cookies. Cookie fans are dumb. And the thing is, like, Boogie, like, a fat guy eating Pokemon's cookies. And, like, you know, he starts it off like, yeah, I'm an expert at eating food. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to give this my professional approval. That shit would be funny. And the thing is, like, look at this video. 50,000 views. He said a while ago he was struggling to break 10K. Now he's doing more than that. He's doing better. Yeah, it's like for a while, like, these were not really doing so well. And then look at this, right? Boogie house tour, interview with the recruiter, like destroying a comedy club. Yeah, like, he's doing a lot better, man. I'm not saying he's doing well, but he's doing a lot better. That's not too bad. Let's go for the clown act. Yeah.
And not everything is bad. I've got at least one good thing going on.
Because, like, you got to think about also, you give Dr. Oz probably his girlfriend. Like, remember whenever Wings of Redemption and him got in that fight? Like, Boogie didn't even try. He didn't try to get ready. He didn't try to prep up. Dude, Wings went to work. Wings was practicing.
Can I show you?
Love will find you when you least expect it. From Taylor Swift. Okay. So he has a girlfriend now.
So this is Desi. You can call her Desiree.
Yep,
Okay,
Desiree.
good.
Been dating now for months.
A couple months, yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
She's 20 years old. Boogie's 49. Okay. All right.
I don't know what it was. It was, I guess it's his energy, his curly hair, his glasses. I must be into nerds. It's,
oh, God.
I guess, I don't know. He's just adorable to me. I like him.
His energy,
He
yeah.
was going through a lot, and
No, there's a lot of girls, and this is something that, you know how, like, guys say, I can fix her? Girls do this even more. And, like, you remember Boogie divorced his current wife after he kind of got his life together? Because, like, they have, like, this, like, codependency or, like, this, I don't know, like, it's, like, almost like a need or something like that. Some sort of desire to help a person or take care of them. And then so as soon as they're able to kind of solve their own problems, then they basically peace out. I think he divorced him after his surgery. Yeah, exactly. So I think this is the way this girl is too, right? I mean, I'm not even really sure what else besides that. It's a maternal thing? I don't know if it's a girl thing particularly. I'm just saying in general.
Randomly hit him up on Instagram, and I told him that I support him and that I'm always here for him and stuff. And so it started from there.
On paper, it just doesn't really add up, right? It doesn't make sense on paper, but then practice and in reality, there was just something there.
So it was pretty crazy, but I just felt it. I felt an energy connection to him before I even met him, and I don't know, that's just how it is.
And then the longer we spent talking, I don't know, eventually you just realize we're the same person, doing the same thing, living the same lives, just at different stages. And
I can see myself getting married to Boogie.
I could definitely see us getting married. In fact, we may or may not have talked about it a little bit, and we may or may not sit around fantasizing about it and thinking about what it's going to look like. And I called you.
This gives guys hope. Yeah. Honeymoon phase, a little slow down. I mean, there's plenty of dumb people that do this. There's nothing special with Boogie. Kids in chat calling her a gold digger? Bro.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
Didn't you watch the first half of the video?
Safe travels.
Wifey the other day, and you loved it. You were so there for it. If I proposed right now on camera, what would you do?
I'd say yes.
That's a good sign.
Boogie has improved my life tremendously. He just makes me happy, the happiest I've ever been.
Great.
And I'm not alone, and so that he just completes me.
Great, they're happy.
Growing up without a father figure has its challenges.
I would have never guessed.
Like, you just don't have that support system that you would, and the advice that you need. And so it's just difficult. I don't ever want to be alone. That's another thing. Maybe that's why I have stuffed animals. I don't ever want to be alone. And so it's just nice to have company. And I help with the dogs.
3 months of dating, goddamn. Yeah, that's a lot. That's quick. Yeah, I'd say that's like a 6 month to like 1 year thing.
I get him his water, like whatever he wants and requests,
See, that's the thing. Just like, listen, go back real quick.
I get him his water,
Why did he need to get him his water? He needs to get his own fucking water. He needs to be drinking more of it too. Like, that's the thing. This is like taking care of somebody, right? I want to take care of somebody. You need to stop fucking taking care of somebody, because if you try and take care of somebody, you're doing the opposite. That's what I think. It's an enabler. I don't even think that, like, I don't think that, I feel like she's not really, like, she's not a bad person, but like she is probably somehow in a way like enabling this, right? She is. Like, it sucks, but yeah.
Whatever he wants and
I think she's
requests,
she's trying to be a good person, and she's trying to help him though.
I just mainly is to take care of him. He takes care of me, so. Yeah, sometimes I pick weeds out here, so.
Is it Animal Crossing?
It's like, it makes it look better.
See, like, he got to do some of this shit himself, man. That's the problem. Is like, so it's like, he's 49.
Where are you going?
He's not 94. He needs to be out there mowing his own fucking lawn. Jesus.
I'm trying to trim down these vines, but I'm not doing a good job.
You don't need to do that. Just ignore it. Don't look at it.
You know, I used to have a theory, Mike, that if you are a 40-year-old man...
Jesus Christ. It's one of those sleep tests? Oh my God. Bro, I hope I randomly fucking die before some of this shit happens to me, man. Like, this shit scares me more than anything else. God damn. Hope I get in like a car wreck, drive off a bridge, and it's like, that's it, boom, done. I'm out.
And then you have a Snapchat.
That's Darth Vader, yeah.
Dude. Turns out my theory was right. I have a Snapchat, and I am a creepy dude.
Oh, God.
I found that person and they happened to be 20. And I get that it's creepy to date somebody half your age or younger.
But he farms this on Twitter, man. You farm this. Like, what do you mean? Like, look at the video. Like, Boogie's girlfriend speaks up. Girlfriend tells her truth about Boogie. Like, this is like, oh, man. You're farming it.
But people can call me creepy if they want. If she's happy and I'm happy, then I will be the biggest creep you need me to be.
Sure.
As long as her and I are happy. You can be as mad as you want.
He's right. I can respect that. Okay, fine.
We both seem to be having an excellent time.
Good for you.
I would say that it's the best I ever had. What? You were...
We didn't really need to have this one, though, did we? Man. Later that night, I don't know if I want to see that. Tickets $50. See, what I tell y'all about is spending fucking money. Drinks $27. Are you kidding me? 27 fucking dollars. That's too much goddamn money. See, this is the wasting money here.
I had a friend tell me I look like a samurai on vacation. I was going to ask if you could see it, but...
Here, and I think, what are you, a YouTuber or something?
Yeah, on YouTube for about 17 years.
You've been on YouTube for 17 years?
Yeah, 4 million subscribers.
Okay, and this is your girlfriend, who is much younger than you, is suspiciously...
It would have been really funny. See, like, I'm a sick dude like Boogie. It would have been really funny if he corrected him and he said, no, that's my daughter. Guaranteed, that would have been way funnier. And that's the thing, is like, you can be... It's not about whether somebody is a good person or not. It's about whether somebody is charismatic and funny to be around. That's it. Yeah, did he just get in trouble again? With who? There's nothing left to lose.
Never good when you say, well, she's an adult. Is this a sex trafficking situation? You keep looking at him and never answering the question. I'm just kidding.
And I hate it when people single us out. I hate it when people like...
We're gonna do that though, it's to be expected.
Oh God, I hate it whenever people do things that are abnormal and then other people are like, wow, that's abnormal, and they're like, what the fuck? I can't believe it. That's just what happens. Of course people are gonna have something to say. Absolutely. Sitting in the front row. He's not sitting in the back, he's sitting in the fucking front.
You're right, we're different, but...
Fuck them, right?
Yeah, fuck.
Fuck them.
No, this is the reality, okay? Is that back in the old days, there were plenty of fat kings with young wives like this. This was like, this could have been like you take off the clothes, not just that. Replace it with the Renaissance, you know, fucking put him in like one of those robes, that stupid fucking hat they used to wear. Give the girl like some other stuff, and this could absolutely be in a history book. People have been doing this shit for thousands of years. Henry VIII, yeah, bro, like we gets done with one of them, he kills him, gets another one. That's just what it is. They did this all the time, yeah. It's still weird behavior. I get that it's weird behavior, but like, I'm saying that it's not abnormal. This is the way it's been. How is it weird behavior whenever For the majority of humankind, it's been the case. You gotta remember, man, we're not people, we're just monkeys. Every once in a while, you gotta remind yourself of that. We're just monkeys, man.
He's not manipulating me. I love him for him. He doesn't control me. We're a team. He supports me in everything I do and everything I want. He's my support system.
Okay.
Let me get a McCrispy Deluxe combo. Make it large.
What do I think about his diet?
Nah, $14 for 2 people at McDonald's, that's pretty reasonable, honestly. Like, that's good. That's a good deal.
Financial situation, I think it's scary.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That he might lose it all in a day. He might just be homeless one day, but...
Yeah, that is kind of like a bad thing, right?
So if I'm broke, if I go broke, okay, if we end up back on disability and it's me, you, and Chad living in some small apartment and we're eating McDonald's every day and that's treating ourselves, you gonna be able to handle that?
Yeah, I
You
guess
stay in
it's
that?
me, you, Chad, eat McDonald's every day in our small
Who's
cute
Chad,
apartment.
number one? Is that like the,
I mean,
the dog
I'm
or
hopeful
something?
that people will go back to watching us on YouTube. I hope that people will be, I'm hopeful that people will like, you know, I can go back to live streaming full time again and do like 6 hours.
It's a dog, I guess, and that's funny, right? Like, that's the thing, is like there's elements of it that are really funny, where like Boogie knows that people are gonna say that she's cucking him, so he names his dog Chad to fuck with people. Like, to me, I think that's really funny.
Live streams like every other
Chad's his
streamer and
roommate?
like
Oh, never mind
grind it
then.
out. But I mean, there is a very real
Yeah.
possibility that one day
I
I
know he had a
won't
roommate.
be able to do that anymore. We're gonna have to live off of whatever we can.
If he named it his dog, it would be funny.
Are you prepared for that?
As long as I have you, that's all I need.
I hate the emotional manipulation of conversations like that. I think it's so cringe. I don't like that.
Ever thought about the fact that she's just waiting you out and trying to take your 401k when you're done?
I'm broke.
You're broke.
I'm broke, yeah.
4 million subscribers.
Even if he does go broke and has to sell the house, I'm
4
still
million
gonna be by his
hookers.
side. He's the only one that I love and I care about,
Yep.
and there's only one of them, and so I'm not just gonna up
Bro,
and
I
leave
share
him.
that. Yeah, no, I think that honestly, yeah, it's again, there's nothing about, what I've learned is that you can do the worst things and you can be the most horrible person ever, but if you can do it with charisma, it's totally okay. You can say anything that you want, but if you do it in a way that's confident, it's totally fine.
For money. Because money's an issue. Because I love him and just imagining a life without him is difficult.
Yep.
I mean, my biggest fear is dying on her. If I die in the next 2 or 3 years on her, that's just going to ruin her life.
Well, then just stop eating the McDonald's.
I really want you to understand how actually sick I am. Like, I don't know if you actually get it. But this is my health summary.
Oh, fucking God, bro. Like, oh my God, bro. Like, where are you going? How long is this going to be?
This is everything that's currently wrong with me.
Yeah.
My risk for stroke or heart attack is
It's like 45%.
astronomical.
Yeah.
I am essentially a walking time bomb.
My mom used to use that term too, actually.
And I'm so fucking sorry for that.
Yeah, she used to say that too. She used to say that too, then she wouldn't do anything to fix it. Yep. Uh-huh.
I really...
Yeah, like I've been through this whole this whole dog and pony show before.
Hello.
I know how this ends.
My watch. Thank you so much.
That's sad.
We are but poor
PTSD.
farmers and we have lost our land, but please accept
It was
this reward
really
as a
bad.
token of our
Yeah,
appreciation.
it was really, really bad. But like, lots of shit in life is really bad. What am I gonna do? Am I gonna sit around and cry about it all the time? No. It was horrible. But there it is.
Really wish I had taken better care of my body.
Oh my god, bro. Like, what do you mean had? Like, you can't do anything else. Like, oh, get the fuck out of here. Are you kidding me? You can do it and you start now? Yes. Like, I know for my mom, right? So, this was like 2011. No. It was like, oh, what was it? It was the beginning of Mr. Pandaria. So like maybe 2013. Yeah, like late 2012, 2013. And no, 2014. No, Pandaria came out in September 25th, 2012. So it was like at the end of 2012, 2013. And so she had like this weird thing happen, and like they never even figure out what the fuck it was. It was like a stroke or some sort of like mental break, or like I don't know what it was, right? But like it was really, really bad, and like for the fucking like the next like 6 months, like because I woke up with her like screaming my name, like I would have like PTSD where I would wake up hearing her screaming my name, and this went on for like as I said like 6 months. I couldn't sleep for more than like 2-3 hours, and like so she went to the doctor, and like this actually why I stopped. That's why I started making my YouTube videos, because like before then I was working, but then I was like, well, I can't work full time now because I've got to take care of her. So that's whenever I started making YouTube videos instead, because I was like, well, I'm gonna just go to school. Hopefully, you know, like I can help her while I'm in school, and then I can support her with like a better job, right? That was my thinking. And so I did that, and she pretty much solved a lot of her problems, like, or not really solved. But like you think about like a person who was at the time like 62 or something like that, like getting as clean of a bill of health as you can have for somebody who's been smoking their whole life, who's overweight, etc. Like they basically resolved any immediate major problems with her, and they got all of her vitals under control. And so like things were actually pretty good. And then guess what happened? She didn't change anything, and then that was it. That's what it was.
Yeah, I know. I'll never be ready for it, but I know.
She could have improved it.
I don't want you to be alone.
Yeah, she didn't improve it.
I want you to be alone.
Okay?
I would do this with her too.
I've talked to my therapist since me and her have been together about overcoming it. My therapist keeps telling me the same thing. When you learn to love yourself, all these things will fall into place, and we just got to teach you those skills. And then I turn to my doctor, and I'm like,
oh my God.
What do we do? He's like, you've had bypass surgery. You lost 200 pounds. What more can I do for you?
Oh my God.
I'm like, fix it, dude. Help fix it. And then they're telling me.
Oh my fucking God, bro. Like, are you kidding me? You're gonna have the doctor visit? Fix it? Like, Jesus. What do you mean he's about to fix it? Okay, you want him to fix it? Fine. Like, go live in a fucking a place that the doctor, like, give him, you know, live in a little fucking human-sized hamster cage, and they just feed you what they think that you need, and then you got to run in a treadmill. Yeah, you wouldn't want that.
That I'm the one that has to fix it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Yeah.
And I'm making less and less every month, and I'm scared shitless.
Uh-huh. Oh. An unexpected call. Who is it? Is it Gandalf? Oh, yeah, I remember this.
So,
Yep.
Mike, I just got off the phone with Keemstar.
Yep.
And he has...
Bro, the savior. Gandalf the Black. Oh my God, Gandalf the Bald. There he is. Bro, Keemstar is the Redeemer. I can't believe it.
A boxing event coming up, and he's giving me a slot on the card.
This is 800 pounds in one ring.
this fight.
800 pounds in one ring. Oh my God.
$10,000.
No chance against me.
Wings of fucking redemption. Which, by the way, Boogie was set to lose this so much. Like, Wings is not only, like, Wings is taller, he's a bigger dude, and also, Wings is like, I think Wings is my age. Right? I think that we're both 33, or maybe he's 34, maybe 35. It's something like that, right? And, he's 38. Is he 38? That old fuck. And so anyway, no, but Boogie's 48, right? That's a 10-year advantage. That's a lot.
People are going to see me win this thing. This is where I turn it all around.
Right. It's a 10-year advantage. That's huge. Nah, bro, like, nah. Like, Boogie didn't train for this at all. Like, Wings trained like crazy. Yeah, like Wings went to work. People paid to see this? Yeah. There it is.
The way he hits my head. My brain got shocked with each one of these.
Yeah, I wonder why. Jeez, I mean, like, look at him, bro. It's like a punching machine, man. He just doesn't stop. He still paid $10,000. Yeah, he still gets his money.
So since you guys were here last, I did have a bit of a windfall, which bought me some time here in this house.
Great.
The problem with that is I spent more than $10,000 getting that fight together. So by the time all that was done, all I did was put that $10,000 back into savings.
They should have paid Boogie more than $10,000. He should have gotten some sort of, like, you know, kickback on ticket sales or something like that. Like, they should have given him, like, I think they should have given him between, like, $30,000 and $100,000. $1,000 meals? Well, multiple meals over multiple
Being
days.
in a new relationship is great.
Meal prep, etc. Yeah, I could see that.
I mean, she can't help pay a $2,200 mortgage.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go through.
Yeah, 100K. Wait, you just saw that it said 400,000 people paid to see it. Let's say it's $5. That's $2 million fucking dollars. $2 fucking million. It's a lot of money. 100K, that's 10% of that. Sorry, 5% of that. He was the undercard though? He wasn't main event? Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's true. But I think that a lot of people would tune in to watch this. I think you should have gotten more than 10K.
My monthly bills for a second.
Nobody came to watch them?
My health insurance is $800. I have $500 worth of medical bills. I have $500 worth of
50K,
utilities.
yeah,
I pay for doctor's visits, physical therapy, labs constantly. I still have to pay for the car that I drive. I still have to pay for car insurance. I still have to pay for health insurance. Diablo 4 came out. I had to buy it. Final Fantasy.
I mean, that's reasonable. Like, by the way, that's the deluxe. What, you didn't have to buy the deluxe edition, man. You did not have to buy the deluxe edition of Final Fantasy. Like, it is really like, just buy the normal version, man. I think that honestly, like, this is not even a big deal.
16 came out. I had to buy it.
Yeah.
Tears of the Kingdom came out. I had to buy it. That's $400 worth of video games right there. But if you take out,
you know, all right. Now we're really getting okay. Had to pay Diablo 4. Yeah, I mean, that's now we're starting to be a lot.
All of it. You take it out. All I eat is sandwiches every day.
Yeah.
All I do is sit here.
Every day.
I don't pay for any Netflix subscriptions. All I pay for is internet, utilities, medical.
That's actually what I think you should do. Like, if I was or if I was like trying to give him advice, I would say, cut out every single thing that you do. The only thing that you do is make videos. Get the TV out of the house. Get your apps off the phone. Get the video game consoles out of there. And you just have to sit there with your own fucking thoughts until you figure out how to fix your fucking life. And I guarantee you want to know what's funny about this? I guarantee you, well, no arcades, nothing, right? That he'd fix it. It'd work.
bills,
If
mortgage.
for no other reason than to get the fucking TV back.
If I pay for just that, I need $7,000 a month. I'm not making $7,000 a month, and I have no clue how to do it.
Well, you have to make 1,000, then do that 6 more times. You gotta think about it in a smaller way. How do you make money? Well, you make money by making small amounts of money in different ways. That's how you do. That's how I used to make money. Like, it's not about making $7,000. It's about making $60 every day and then going from that to $90. Waiting for another windfall? Yeah.
So there's something I've always wanted to try. There's a lot of research that came out of Europe, and now we're doing it here in the United States, where psychedelics can help reset.
Fuck off, Jesus Christ. Oh, just what you need. Fucking mushrooms. Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead. Maybe mushrooms will solve the problem. Okay, thank you, Mario. Oh, God. Oh, no. Boogie's not Mario. What is this?
At certain brains.
Watch this on the Joe Rogan.
People who've experienced childhood abuse, people who've gone through trauma, people who deal with post-traumatic stress disorder.
Well, like, didn't you just ignore all the other? Because, like, I know about what he's gonna say. Like, it also can fuck you up on a big level too. Like, it's easy to go and say, oh yeah, this is gonna be super helpful. It can also fuck you up massively.
And I'm all of those.
I've never taken shrooms before.
To be honest, I'm
never will.
Scared shitless. It's one of the only things I haven't tried yet.
It's okay. So basically, the only things on the list are shrooms, better diet, and exercise. Okay, so like I guess just have them do the shrooms, and then there'll be like nothing else. And he's gonna like have to try. It's like there's like nothing else. Like so, it's like maybe finally. At the bottom of the list, like maybe, you know?
So let's give it a shot.
We arranged a psychedelic ceremony conducted by a local shaman. Oh. Yeah, this is gonna really turn things around for you. Oh yeah, yeah, this is gonna be where everything gets better.
My given name is Ryan Arthur DiLeolio, and
Okay,
I've adopted the name Flaming Star.
Flaming.
There's one thing that's undeniable.
Professional shaman, Flaming Star. Okay. I mean, I think that if you want to be a shaman, you have to wear like a poncho. You have to have long hair. The beard needs to be bigger. And you need to have tattoos. This is not really a shaman. This is not that much Shah, it's just a lot more man. It's just a guy.
Is that there's always this question about why? Why am I here? Existence. What's really happening? Who am I?
Right.
That's what happens when you seek out hallucinogenics. It's going to allow everything else physically here to relax. The emotional stuff is going to come out, trauma's going to come out, but afterwards your atoms are going to go back into their original positions. That's why. He'll be mind, body, and spirit all.
God. Oh God. What a frame.
One together. We're all connected.
I believe
when
it.
You get to a certain point of understanding inside your intellect mind, that connectivity, you realize your hands are basically playing like USB ports.
So these are going. It's crazy to think that something that just grows out of the ground has so much power, and I'm actually holding it in my hand right now. But here we go.
Is that a psilocybin mushroom? I think it is, right? Like, I'm not 100%.
They don't taste bad. Honestly, that doesn't taste too bad.
They're pretty good and dry. Everybody just says kind of earthy.
Yeah.
Stem and all.
Oh, the whole thing, yeah.
Okay.
Welcome to the club.
Tastes like dirt.
May God bless you.
My friend Aaron had tried this shit. Like a lot of my friends, they looked at, they were looking like all the drugs, and they were like, they just put like a box next to each one with like a checklist. Right? Like a lot of my friends. Right? And so, yeah, they told me that shrooms like that taste like fucking month-old McDonald's fries. That's what he told me. I remember that.
Be with you on your journey.
Okay, so I think we've been about 20 minutes in.
About 15, yeah.
About 15. So we're about 15 minutes in, and I started to feel things are kind of wavy and kind of disconnected. It's kind of like my brain works on multiple channels, and like I have to pick and choose what I'm concentrating on.
It's like same, except I have all the channels on at the same time.
I have no clue where the fuck I am or who I am. I don't give a fuck. I recognize.
Oh, he's about to experience.
You probably good cut him off before he says something real fucking crazy.
The second part of the realization of letting go. And we're going to get to the other side of it. I told you they'd come. It's going to get nice and bright in about 5 more minutes.
Yeah.
And the reflection in the water is really cool too. So what do you think was the first trauma that you experienced which
That's
basically
close,
set up
man.
like a defense mechanism?
Bro,
for
like
you?
he about to he cooking.
Man.
Oh God.
Yeah, my parents are just crazy. They're broken people.
Parents?
Yeah. Stewards. People who are like trying to oh, okay. Okay.
Okay. True.
Yep. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
What?
That's a
Like,
nice
they
house.
don't- I
Bro,
mean-
like imagine, dude, I wish I lived somewhere like this. This would be badass. That'd be so fucking nice, man. God damn. That's like straight up like, bro, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of the Diablo 3 starting screen.
That shit doesn't matter.
You can? Nah, I tell y'all real quick, alright? I made that, like, I think this is probably one of the biggest mistakes I ever made in my whole life. Straight up. Biggest mistake I ever made in my whole life. There was a house that is near me that I had always wanted to buy. Always wanted to buy this house. I would go by it all the time. I would see it. It went on sale. I was too slow because I was thinking about moving in, buying a house, and moving in with a girlfriend at the time. This was a couple years ago. And I fucking missed it, man. I fucking missed it. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. You don't need the house? No, I don't need the house. It's just something I wanted. No, you're right. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not a big deal. Like, it's just something I wanted. 80% Mrs. fault? Yeah, for sure.
It really doesn't matter. That was the dumbest shit
Oh, it happened so long ago.
What a mistake.
Like, I've just been waiting for the right time to just drop that
What a
shit.
mistake.
So, when did you feel the need of this separate
cheaper than I thought it would be,
personality? Is that was that like what you used as a coping mechanism to socialize with?
Oh, that's exactly what it is, right? Like, I didn't know what the hell. I don't know how to communicate what I was dealing with or what I was going through, and I just...
Right. We put on these different faces in order to deal with situations in society.
You try to give people what the hell they want.
And then you felt like that was the need to make up Francis or other personalities?
Yeah.
Are you ready to let all that go?
Yeah, please, man. Oh my God. This is the first time I've ever felt happiness.
Wait, what?
Happiness. Like, this is the first time I felt it.
I was about to tell him, man, it's all kind of bullshit. It's all bullshit. Just all the things I've been worried about.
Because you are the master of your own orchestra, man.
It's a game, right?
Just let him go, so it's up to you to choose.
Yeah.
Steven, can you get
Bro,
up?
look at his feet.
Hello?
I'm still not sure I'm like really here yet.
Disgusting.
I don't really want breakfast. That's a change. Jesus.
Where are you going? Well, if you're looking to get there quickly, then look no further.
It's just all bullshit. Like, none of this matters. None of it. It's all a construct. It's all a simulation. It's a fucking video game. You know when you die, I think I died last night.
Okay.
I physically, my body was fine, but I think I went back into the void we come from.
Okay.
And I think...
Yeah.
I think I'm still in it. Except I'm also in this physical corporal body, but I'm also the incorporeal being that puppets it and controls it, and God damn it, I feel like I'm in control. I feel like I'm in control of myself for the first fucking time.
Great. All right. Awesome.
The stuff that I normally worry about, I worry about my finances, worrying about my internet, worry about what people think about me. It's all so incredibly stupid.
It is.
It's all just bullshit.
That's right. See, this is
incredibly stupid. It's
this right here. This is enlightenment. This is the final form right here. This is the reincarnation of Buddha himself.
all just bullshit. I think I'm gonna enjoy making YouTube videos again. I think I'm gonna enjoy live streaming again.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming at your live is good to the power.
When I make a video, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 people watch. That is still my dream job. Everybody falls off. That's part of the deal.
You know,
he had tons and tons.
You start off as a nobody, and for a short period of time you're somebody, and then that star burns out like every star does. I was lucky enough to get hit by lightning. I was lucky enough to get to live my dream.
Damn.
I was lucky enough to get to enjoy all of that, play this game the way I wanted to play it. I'll be gone one day too.
But for
They have
one
Mountain Dew
brief
on there.
moment, we got an opportunity
Oh
to
my
shine
God.
really bright.
Yeah, true. Boogie is still broke. Hey, 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 yo. Hey, hey, look. You know, hey, it is what it is, right? Jesus. Wow. No, no. It's so concerned with the great original. He was. Yeah, he was.
Once again, the power of the internet. Yeah. Oh yeah, Jordan.
He remains a felon.
You genuinely believe that I can make a comeback?
I did when I showed up.
Oh.
But I'm slowly realizing that you're absolutely fucked.
Okay, all right, so.
Unfortunately.
Oh my God.
He got pretty mad because he can't find his Mountain Dew. And I gotta be honest, the funniest part is who he tried to find the Mountain Dew in the microwave. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Wow. I'm so glad I watched this. And I love how the ending of the story, make sure to give this video a like. Give this guy a sub. This is incredible. I remember Boogie sent me the video and he was like, have you seen this? I'm curious what your thoughts are. And I'm like, no, I haven't seen it yet. Well, now I have. This was really good. Maybe that was like a subtle way for, him to be like, yeah, you should try shrooms. There's the video right there. Give it a like, guys. This is incredible. This is amazing. I love this. Wow. So the moral of the story is that shrooms work? I love how, that's the happy ending. That's it. Yeah, hey. He did a bunch of shrooms, and everything just started to get better after that. Oh my God. That's incredible. Lose do drugs, get 20-year-old girlfriends? I mean, hey, it is what it is, right? Holy fuck, man. Do they, though? He's still broke as fuck? Who cares? Who gives a fuck? If he's happy, then it doesn't matter. There's plenty of broke people that are happy. Yeah, it's whatever. There's the video. Yeah, give it a like, guys. This is amazing. Give the guy a sub. This is incredible. Mike Klum. Has he made any other videos besides this? No, this is the first video. Holy shit. Wow. It's the first one. Damn, he cares about his money? Yeah. You nailed it with enlightenment. Being happy is priceless. Yeah, it is. Your mentality can influence your life a lot? Yeah. One happy broke boy. I'm playing WoW every day, loving every moment of it. Yep, there it is. There it is. Yeah, you got a wife and is happy. You get fucked, will only chat. Yeah, I mean, shit. Bitcoin recovered. Boogie is rich again. To get the fucking money out, get the money out of there then. Or at least get the money that you need out of there. Yeah, wow, that was so good. No, smartest people drop out of college, become millionaires, usually drop out because of a crazy LSD or shroom trip. I love how you say the smartest people drop out of college, but you forget to mention that, Bill Gates didn't drop out of, Buda Community College. He dropped out of Harvard. Okay? So, let's go ahead and put this into perspective. So, yeah, cut that shit, man. Bill Gates got a GED. He was already a millionaire? Yeah. God damn, he's smart to start off with. Yeah, exactly. Well, he's not the smartest? Well, he's pretty damn fucking smart, I'll tell you that. And so, anyway, yeah, I'm not surprised to see this, man. I'm really not. I'm really happy to see Boogie is at least doing better. I've always liked Boogie. I thought he was great. I think that, obviously, the worst thing that I think Boogie really did was, just express himself too much, right? He's a weird guy that has some kind of intrusive thought, weird joke type stuff, and so, makes people uncomfortable being around a person like that. But, at the end of the day, I really don't think he's really that bad of a dude. He's not, a terrible person, anything like that. He's just a guy, man. That's all there is to it. Just a guy. And it's just... again, I think that also he probably shouldn't do live streaming. He shouldn't do live streaming until he feels like he's in a better, like, mental state. Live streaming is hard, man. Like, because you gotta react to things that people do and say in real time. And people will look at your facial expressions. They'll look at how you do things. Like, making YouTube videos is hard, too. It's not like YouTube is hard, YouTube is easy, streaming is hard. Like, I used to be like, man, I used to love streaming because then that's way easier than YouTube. And now it's like, I feel good doing YouTube, but streaming is harder. Like, it's always a grass is always greener on the other side situation. But at the end of the day, you know, you are able to curate a more selective image of yourself.
Greetings, Mage.
So yeah, Austin will get a university from Elon Musk. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Gotta deal with fucking weirdos, fixate on you personally. Fuck that. Yeah, yeah. And how about bring Francis back? That was funny. Nah, he's not gonna bring Francis back. What he needs to do, honestly, is he needs to start like living his life like he's not gonna die in 2 years. Like, that's the problem, is like this dude lives his life like he's gonna die in 2 years. And because of that, he just doesn't really solve any of his problems. And he doesn't do anything to improve his situation. So you just do weight loss content, you lose the weight, you exercise more, and half of the problems on like his list of problems will either be diminished or they will go away. Like, straight up. Like, obesity, like a lot of the people that got called by COVID, they died because they were fat. Like, it was like a comorbidity. You know, Jesus called. Yeah, that's just how it is. You like that calling? Yeah. I've been playing a little bit of PoE, right? I mean, they were at 10% health. It is what it is, right? I mean, it sucks, but that's what happens. That's why you don't let yourself get into 10% health. Have you solved all your problems at magnitude in your life? No, man. Like, there are a lot of problems that I haven't solved. I still haven't reconciled the issue that I have with like my main channel. I still haven't finished all of my dental work yet. I have like 80% of it done, but not the remaining 20%, right? I haven't solved that. I haven't been exercising to the extent that I feel like I should be. Hair, I mean, that's like a I don't even really give a fuck about that, right? But yeah, I mean, like, those are the two things, right? I mean, like, I would say those are the three main things that I'm like really you know, still in my feelings about, and I can't get over that yet. But you know, I'm not perfect, right? I mean, of course not. But you know, and it's not anybody's fault except for my own. It's not like, oh, well, like, growing up, like, going to the dentist was really scary and I get in trouble. Like, oh yeah, true, but like, who gives a fuck? That happened 30 years ago. It was 25 years ago. What are you going to think about that for? I remember I played Super Mario 64 at the dentist's office back in the day. Like, what the fuck? What was that? That was so long ago. Yeah, it is what it is. No, I just need to do it more. Water intake? I usually drink an entire cup of water a day. Maybe a cup and a half. But Greek got skinny, killed his channel. Fat dude, funny dude. Oh, did Greek kill his channel because he got skinny? No, I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Is a cup of water bad? A cup and a half? Yeah, like I get like a glass. I don't have like one of those. It's like, you know, the red beer pong cups, right? Like, I'll drink like one of that. Should be 8 glasses a day. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I do need to drink more water. Soda is mainly water too? Yeah, but it's not water. Yeah, I'm probably dehydrated a lot, for sure.
These great beasts
drink about a gallon of water a day? Holy fuck, man, that's crazy. That's true? Wow. 8 cups a day. I don't know if that's... I think that's too much, man. Like, for me, I feel like I don't need that much. I think it's 8 cups a day if you sweat a lot. Like, I don't naturally sweat. Like, it's kind of like weird to say, right? But like, I can walk. Like, I remember I walked from like my house to my dad's house, which is like multiple miles. And it was like 100 degrees outside, 90, 100 degrees outside. Sun was out. And I walked to his house in shoes with no socks on. I get to his house, my feet were completely fucking dry. Completely fucking dry. I don't have any fucking sweat. Like, A bit, right? That's bad? No, it's not. No, it's not bad because I wasn't hot. It's not like my skin was hot. It's not like I felt overheated. I just didn't need to do that. No, there's no scientifically backed data how much water you should drink. Most recommendations is drink water whenever you're thirsty. Is your pee clear or yellow? Mostly clear. Boys, I'm going to tell y'all something that's fucking crazy. So I've been wearing these pants, right? These pants. And
Open for business.
What
Safe
can I do
travels.
for you? Have a good
Hello.
one.
See you later.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you? Be careful. What can I do for you? Be careful.
Welcome to the Blue Recluse, where the magically inclined gather to blow off steam. Though not literally, of course. What can I get for you, ma'am? Safe travels.
Can I help you? Safe travels.
Just browsing my wares, or is there something specific I can help you find today? Just browsing my wares, or is there something specific I can help you find today? Light bless you. What do you need directions to? Which profession trainer are you looking for? A tailor, is it? Well, if you hang out here long enough, you'll eventually hear word of mouth about Giorgio Bolero. He's been setting the trends for some months now. If you wish to learn from him, you can find him over in the Mage Quarter in the Outer Rim. Yes, I've been running this shop for some time now. Business has been pretty good lately, a lot of new adventurers coming through. Life is like a carefully woven tapestry. Have a good one. What can I... You'll need more training before I can share my knowledge with you, I'm afraid. These great beasts know paths that you can't find on foot. They'll get you there fast and maybe show you something new at the same time. Where are you going? Well, if you're looking to get there quickly, then look no further.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you? Farewell. Greetings, mage. Shall I provide you with further insight into the world of magic?
See you around. Hey there. Farewell.
Welcome to the Bank of Stormwind. We offer financial accounts and safety deposit boxes for valuable items. Do you already have an account with us, ma'am?
See you later.